Yo, what's up, everyone? Hello, hello. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to Dojo. Happy Friday. Looks like we're okay. Everything is going to be okay. Okay, hopefully the computer holds up. Like, putting my laptop to the test. Driving Mad, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Thank you for following. How'd you find this? I'm just curious, because normally on Twitch, people don't find you. Nordivik, hello, hello, how's it going? Gork Child? No rematch? I see y'all. How's everyone doing? Happy Saturday, or as I like to call it, today. Every day is the same, folks. I wake up, I go for a walk, I'm in Los Angeles, I come back, I work on the King's Indian course, I take another walk, I have lunch, I come back, I stream, I look at my games from Vegas. It's just the same every single day. But it's great. I'll probably take another walk after the stream. A lot of walking. And a lot of chess. Search engine chess. Cool. Well, welcome. Still looking at Vegas. Yeah. I mean, this is round 5 of my first tournament. So round 5 of 14 total. So we have a lot of games to get through still. But I've been doing like one and a half a day. So by my count, we should be done sometime in July. We'll see. It's hard work because I'm analyzing these games and doing making a lot of variations and setting them up to be. I'm probably gonna annotate a little bit later. I have a hard time annotating on stream because it's like I'm typing, and when you're streaming, it's like you're more talking. And it's hard to do both because typing, it's like writing. It's just different parts of it. It's just too much, man. It's just too much. Yeah, that'd be cool. Are you gonna be around for a while, Nordivik? I'd be happy to look at another game, or if other people have recent OTV games, not necessarily from sunny Las Vegas, Nevada. Driving Mad. I'm back. I finished last Sunday, and now I'm reviewing the games. So I played 2 tournaments. First tournament was 9 rounds. Second tournament I played 5 rounds. So I played a total of 14 games, and now I'm just going through like one by one, analyzing the game a little bit, annotating as well, and yeah, just hoping it's what's the goal? Improve the chess. You guys know how it is. Hey, ya hits. How's it going? I think the idea is, look, you play the games, you try your best, stuff happens, then you analyze what happened, and you try to like get an understanding of what you could have done better. Right? So if you get the same kind of position or similar position in the future, hopefully you're able to handle it a little bit better. Are we gonna put this on YouTube too? We might put it on. I'm not sure because it's not super YouTube friendly. It's just me kind of whining about my game for 45 minutes. Oh, I missed this. But we might put it on the VODs channel. I'm not sure. Everyone should go follow the VODs channel, by the way, because we're trying to get that one to 1,000, so that YouTube doesn't care about channels if they're under 1,000 subscribers. But we have a second channel where we put a lot of like the graduate videos and other streams that we do. Anything that doesn't make it to the main channel that's still kind of interesting or part of a series, we'll put it on the VODs channel. So definitely follow that. And that one's youtube.com/ChessDojoLive. I think it should be linked in the under the channel under Twitch, and you should also be able to find it if you're following the main channel. Trying to improve in chess almost like pushing a rock up the hill. Yeah, no, I mean, it's a very astute analogy because it gets harder as you get stronger. But you learn to kind of love it. You know, you learn to kind of love pushing that rock up the hill. No, I mean, it's cool. Chess is cool. It's too early to be hating on. We're 5 minutes into the stream. It's too early to be hating on chess. Yeah, normally I would, although I'm not really annotating the games a ton with this. I'm still kind of just analyzing them, just inputting variations, and not yet writing any words. I find it hard to annotate and stream at the same time. So today is just going to be. I can still show the notes if you guys are interested. That's no problem. But it won't be super interesting. Yeah. But I can show you guys a little bit about how it looks. Yeah, the King's Indian course. Actually, I've been making big progress these last couple of days. Actually, wait. Let's just expand this one. Okay, guys, we're gonna scuff up the stream a little bit. But it's cool. I mean, I think it's cool for people to see to see some of the analysis. Although it's going to be kind of small, huh? Small and hard to see. Also, it's going to be covering up the event list. So if someone follows or something, they're not going to get the credit and appreciation that they deserve. On the other hand, I feel like sometimes I have a hard time following when someone's live because I don't want to get called out for following. I just want to follow a channel in peace and not get called out. So you stumble upon a channel, it's cool. You want to watch it again, right? So you follow, big whoop. And then, you follow, and then all of a sudden there's like this huge parade, and it's like, no, it's like, don't interrupt. Don't interrupt the stream. I just wanted to follow. I don't need like a whole. And they stop talking, they stop their sentence. Oh, Chess Dojo, thanks for the follow. Like, no, I don't. So yeah, maybe not everyone appreciates the shout outs. Okay, B-Pound, no need to make it personal, all right? There's no need to below the belt. Speaking of Jesse, I taught him some chess-based tricks recently. Oh man, he's gonna be a monster soon. He's going to be a content machine. Because I taught him how to like search for stuff. Now he's gonna be able to like find games and stuff in ChessBase. Oof. Honestly, I didn't realize. I showed him a couple things. I didn't realize what his ChessBase elo was, but I think Jesse's ChessBase elo is like. I would estimate it at like 600. And I'm no ChessBase genius. I'm like 1200 ChessBase. But I'm good enough to understand just how little I do know about the software. But I feel like I'm at least competent with like the basic functionality. Jesse. Oh man, but I've been teaching him stuff, and he's improving rapidly. So you know, it's very promising. And it's a grandmaster. We're talking about the grandmaster. Okay, so here's the notes. Sadly, it's covering up the logo, but let me just do this. We don't have to cover up the logo. There we go. How's that? So if someone follows, okay, it's not going to be a big hoorah now on the stream. Yeah, Jarkegs, you thought all grandmasters were good at chess. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. I mean, chess base is tough, dude. Chess base is tough, man. You could be a world-class player and chess base is just a struggle. Yeah. But there's nothing else. It's not. I mean, I've been using it for years. I'm still only 1200, but I feel like it's good enough. Yeah, you wish chess base was more user friendly. Yeah, I agree. It's very hard. It's very hard. But there's some good videos out there actually. If you check on YouTube, there's this guy John Hartman. He has a nice YouTube channel about how to do some chess based stuff, like some basic stuff and some more advanced stuff. And then Chess Base India, actually, they have a couple of good, I think, really good kind of tutorials on some of the chess base features. Some really in-depth stuff, so I would check those out. And I think Chess Base themselves, they have like a YouTube channel with some stuff that's useful. But yeah, it takes a lot of practice. I also feel like, yeah, I've been thinking about doing like some kind of like seminar or something, because like with Jesse, he learned so much just by like watching me do chess based stuff for like 2 seconds. Like I did a thing and he's like, whoa, hold on, how did you do that? To him it's like, yeah, some stuff is just mind blowing. So I feel like maybe I need to do like a course or some kind of like, I don't know, workshop. I think workshop is the right term. A chess based workshop, because yeah, I'm sure you can get more use out of it. Do I have a chessable course? I do. I think I don't know if it's linked. Do we have a chessable command? Chessable. No, it's been taken over by Jesse's course, by Jesse's 1E4 course, by Mr. Don't Study Openings, his new E4 repertoire. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, I do have a chessable course. I guess you could Google it. It's on endgame, tactical endgame puzzles, which are called endgame studies. Does ChessBase come with the game database? So it depends. They sell some. The software itself does not, but they sell some packages where it comes with a database. So the database comes separately. Database is not totally necessary, but I guess it kind of depends on how much of a budget thing it is. The mega database is cool. It has a lot of annotated games, but you can also probably get like a free database if you just wanted like a bunch of games to reference. The idea behind having a big database is that, when you input your games, you can then search the database and see who played what in that position. But here's the thing, actually. Here's the thing about the newer chess base. And I think they've been doing this for years. So like the newer chess bases, like since maybe 13 or 14. But every chess base does come with the online database. So I actually don't think you need to buy any kind of database. It's just if you might be offline for whatever reason, like you don't have internet, well then you want to have like a database that you can access locally. But the ChessBase online database does kind of work quite well if you're just looking to like look up a position, like how many games have been in this position, or like who played what and what are the top moves. Then the online database, that's actually what I use most often because it's very fast. Anyone that has like a mega database knows like it's like almost 10 million games now, and when you search for something, it takes time, right? But with the online database, searching for a position is basically like instantaneous, so it's a lot faster. So you could just get ChessBase and then just use the online database for a lot of like the basic stuff. I don't think you can like search the online database. You can't be like, I want to look up all of Botvinnik's games from 1950 to 1960 or whatever. I'm not sure if you can do that with just the online database. It's more just like you have a position and you want to see what are the top moves, how many times have they been played, like who are the top players, and if you want to look at the games or copy the games, and then all the games are readily available. So that's cool. But yeah. So long story short, you could make it work without buying a database. But if you want something to search, if you want to be able to like look up opponents and then search for like all their games, then you will need some kind of database. And yeah, usually I just go with the Mega. It just seems like the easiest, and it comes with a lot of annotated games, so that's cool. I do like the annotated games. I feel like they're quite useful. Like they pull a lot of annotations from New in Chess and other like publications, and they have all the top players pretty much annotating games. So it's cool. It's cool. I've definitely read a lot of like Carlson's notes, Aronian, Caruana, Anand. Like they've all like annotated a bunch of games that you can look and play through, which pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna go over my game for sure. Any second now. Any second now. I promise. I promise. Yeah, and of course Stockfish is free. In fact, Stockfish 16 is coming out, folks. Very exciting. I'm thinking about doing a review for the YouTube channel about the new Stockfish. Stockfish 16, it's a little bit better, a little bit stronger. I like how it tells you the best moves, when you're analyzing a game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long the review is really going to be. Stockfish 16, it's a little bit higher. Number went up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really use like the hint functionality or that kind of thing. I don't know. I never got used to it, but I could see how it might be helpful or interesting. ChessBase has a lot of stuff. I feel like I use maybe 10 to 15% of like the functions. Like maybe not even. I don't know. Anyway, I actually was looking at this game yesterday. So we're kind of gonna skip through the opening a bit. I was black, and my opponent was a strong player, 2300. And it was a very, very sharp game. Castles, knight c6. Hey, chess pawn, how's it going? How's it going? H6. Oh, by the way, I mentioned the King's Indian course. So I think we're going to be posting content for that very soon on the new site, which is very exciting. Because I finished the starter repertoire, which has 4 files, or 4 different PGNs. So it's going to be one on like the major variations like this, like Samish, H3, Fianchetto, this kind of thing. Another file on the classical main lines, like Knight f3, Bishop e2, and then all of White's options after that. And then one file for the d4 sidelines. So London, Jobava, London, London, Jobava, 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 London, London, and E3, Kali system. And then one file against the one knight f3, one c4. So English knight f3, pretty simple, not too complicated. Because a lot of times knight f3, c4, they can end up going into kind of fianchetto variation anyway, so it can kind of transpose to that type of position. Yeah, and then with there's going to be 4 repertoire files, and then so far I've got 10 model games, but I have a lot more I think that I just need to finish annotating. So I'm hoping to add a bunch more and eventually have something like, well, 10 for now, but definitely 20 in the future, and then at some point 30. We're just going to keep annotating games and adding them to the model games collection. And then we also are going to have a bunch of exercises. So I prepped like 60 solid exercises that are like both tactical and strategic, and kind of just a big mix, mostly tactical, but some strategy exercises thrown in as well. And then I've got a bunch more exercises that are like harder, but I need to still kind of sort them and properly annotate them too. But very, very exciting, very exciting. I want folks to start just taking other people's rating points. Just play the King's Indian, win. Just harvest those rating points for the dojo. Okay, that should be our goal, right? Just accumulating all the rating points from all the sites, chess.com, Lichess, USCF, FIDE, ECF, CFC, DWZ, just hoard all the rating points, all the elo. Chess Tempo. Why are we on Chess Tempo? Let's crush it. let's dominate. Okay, anyway. So this game actually did not go well in terms of the opening actually was not bad. Opening was okay. But middle game was very sharp, This was the first moment here where Black had only one good move, and yeah, I can tell you, like, I didn't even consider it during the game. Mainly because I already felt like I had to play. I played Rook takes b3 here. I already felt like I had to make this move, so it was hard to talk myself out of it. But yeah, I was analyzing this yesterday. So h6 here was very strong. Kind of crazy, but the idea is that it prevents Black from getting checkmated. So Bishop h6 is not good because I have knight takes e2 check. And then we win a piece. And then Bishop takes f6, takes here. Knight f6, queen f6, Black just kind of takes over. Rook b3 is a threat, so hg, rook b3. And it's game over. So yeah, very cool one. And then if knight takes f6 check, bishop takes f6. I think this is the big one. Bishop takes h6. Now rook takes b3. Compared to the game, white has a lot less of an attack. Although it would still be quite hard to play this well. Like on HG, I think the best move is rook b4, which is, yeah, not the most obvious move, I gotta say. But like stops any kind of bishop c4 and then sets up, allows black to play queen a5, which is pretty serious. Queen a5, queen a3, and white just gets mated. And amazingly, like white has no win. So bishop takes f8, for example. Oh right, this is not possible because there's bishop g5. I think there's other moves as well. Maybe like queen a5. Yeah, queen a5 might just be even stronger. I mean, it's kind of crazy to calculate all this, but also not really. Because there's no mate. Black doesn't get mated, but white does get mated, right? So in terms of the pieces, it's like, okay, white's a rook up. That's bad. But in terms of who's getting mated, black is kind of leading in that department, 1-0. But yeah, queen a3 check, right, is a big threat and nothing to do. Because e2 is also hanging. And there's bishop g5, and so it's just, yeah, white's king is just mated. Queen d3, bishop g5 looks good. Maybe there's a better move. Knight e2 is probably just good as well. I feel like either this or bishop g5 should be mate. Yeah, mating is nice. Mating is fun. It's fun to give mate. I think this one. So, but yeah, this is hard. I mean, okay, obviously you don't have to see all that to play h6 in this position, but yeah. Yeah, it was just a hard move to consider, but it makes sense because after h6, the real issue is that in the game, white always had hg, and then I played hg, and then there was this open h file, and then my king is always getting mated to like this 97 check. You imagine h file is open. So this kind of deals with that in a very, very funny way because white just loses the coordination. Zondebog, thanks for subscribing. 20 months, almost at our daily sub goal, which I put up several days ago. Yeah, King's Indian is tough. That's one of the things actually very hard about it. Even if you get like your position, like just sharp, super complicated, then you still have to play that position well, right? Very hard, not easy. Not easy. So black could also take here. Oh yeah, but when you win games in the King's Indian, oh yeah, my God, yeah, yeah, stick that in my veins. Yeah, I mean, that's the best. That's why you play. That's why you play. Yeah, I mean, we had other options along the way, but I do feel like we made a lot of critical moves. Very sharp game, and now yeah, this would have been hard to meet. Well, I can also take here, but then queen takes f6, and black just has this beautiful knight on d4, rook d8 coming. I feel like this is nice for black. Maybe I'll analyze this one a bit more. How to exactly play hg. Rook takes b3. I was thinking, okay, we got this move right. Oh, but this is super sharp. Queen takes h6. Rook c3 check. Here. Check. Here. Take. Here. Here. Okay. Apparently it's some kind of draw. Everything's getting traded. We're losing the rook on e2. It's going to be some kind of equal rook endgame. Of course, still a lot of some play left. Maybe not a lot of play. Some play. Guess white's a pawn up. Black's okay. But that's with best play. HG, rook takes. It's actually kind of it's a very logical line. You know, queen f4 check Zanubak was playable, but you have to throw in this one. And you're in time. You're in time. King d2, rook c2. King e1. You could take. Actually, I wouldn't take, because if we take, then we're going to lose the knight, right? But let's say here. I would actually play this. This, I feel like, is not really clear. Just with the knight against the bishop. Let's see. Here. Check. Here. Here. I guess if white wants to make a draw, it's kind of hard to avoid. Maybe rook d8. Okay, it's playable actually. This whole thing, I mean, it's unclear. Computer says about equal. I'm sure both sides would make mistakes. Yeah. So I went here, and the problem with this one is not what my opponent did, bishop c4, which, I mean, I think was a very decent try anyway, but actually even this would have been a lot more annoying. Take, take. Actually, yeah, I could have just taken the rook like this. Given up the queen for the rook and minor piece, but the problem is like my queen is tied down to this e7 square because white has this mate. So it's very concrete. Like I can go queen e8 trying to play queen a4 check, but then there's bishop b5, very good move. Queen e6, bishop d7, very good move. And then takes, takes. White is winning this one. Yes, Nordovik, yes. This is how the pros analyze. I'm sorry to inform you. Hey, see you driving, man. Take care. Take care. Bishop c4. Set. I went rook b6, which was not good. Because it ends up blocking the queen. My queen isn't able to get to a5. Rook b7 was better. Rook a3 is also interesting, actually, which during the game I didn't really look at. Let's see, I would have been afraid of this. And then bishop h6. Which apparently is not great. Take. Just bishop f6. Ooh, what a move, huh? Going for this one. So white can't take the rook. Yeah, rook c3 is definitely a threat. I wonder what happened. Why not rook c3 here? Oh, the problem is our queen is still on d8, so we're also losing the queen. Yeah. So this would be messy, unclear. Looks like white's winning the piece back though. Right. So yeah. So it doesn't work yet. Bishop f6. But now, yeah, now white's in trouble because we want queen b6, and then queen b6, rook c3 becomes a huge threat, and then queen b6, rook b8. White's king just way too open. So rook a3 maybe would have been a very interesting try. Although, Compy says white has a lot of moves. Let's say queen f2. Yeah, still very, very sharp position. Apparently black could play this. I'm not kidding. Queen h4. And then it's up to black if we want to make a draw immediately with rook check. Like this. Because this one, I guess, gets mated. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Love the mate. But also, we could try to play on with f6. Just make it escape square. Then let's say e takes d5. Rook takes d8. Okay, insane. Obviously insane. I'm not saying this is normal. I'm saying that this is insane. This whole variation should be locked away. Yeah, it's pretty wonky. The forced perpetual, I understand. This I understand. We make a draw. If white doesn't want to draw, they get mated. This I can kind of get. Like, yeah. But just give me 2 pieces for the queen. And like bishop on g7, not exactly. Yeah, it's some kind of concrete stuff. In fact, Engine says like rook takes d4 is only move not to be worse. And then any recapture is a draw, or equal. Not a draw, but just equal. Equal with best play. It's definitely not equal. Sorry, I have to be really precise with the language here. It's Engine thinks 0-0 is the evaluation. That's all. Whether it's going to be winning for white or winning for black, both players will make mistakes. But yeah. No, I wouldn't go for this. This is kind of just straight up bananas. Actually, maybe. if I thought I had nothing else, then okay, I would try this. But there's other moves. There's Queen D6, for example. Queen H4. Knight H5. G4. For example, there's other moves. Rook B8. Yeah, this whole position is just kind of insane. Like, every move is an only move for both sides. Okay, now only move, guys. Only move here for black. Rook A4. Like, come on. Like, that's gonna get a come on from me. Like, what? Like, what is that? Ah, yes, Rook A4. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Rook A4. Okay, now white has an only move. At least it's a capture. Rook takes D4. Black takes back somehow. I don't know. Let's say... Apparently either is fine. Either one leads to a draw via different moves. It's not even the same mechanism. Yeah, it's just a crazy position. Okay, H6. The insanity continues. Rook takes C4 check. Okay, either King D2, King D1. I don't know. Let's go King D2. I don't think it matters here. Okay, there's some kind of draw. Or black can go takes. 97. Have to take, otherwise HG would be a devastating check. So have to take. Bishop takes, and then we get a draw by perpetual. Because white can't try to run away, because then rook c1 is checkmate. And then if this here, then this one. Or just rook a2 is also fine. I like rook a2. Testing white. Testing white. Do you want to make a draw with king d1, or you want to get mated? Yeah, this would be okay. A little cooperative with the king d3. A little cooperative. Yeah. So I don't know what's easier, queen d6 and this whole thing? Rook a4? Rook a4? Or, you know, just giving the queen for 2 pieces. I mean, it's 2 pieces, guys. You're giving 1 piece, you get 2 pieces back. I mean, that's a good deal. I mean, what do I know? 2 pieces for 1. Yeah. But no, I mean, not gonna lie, I normally love, queen sacks and giving up material, but no, this would be hard to kind of figure out. I would say this would be hard to evaluate properly. Okay, but rook a3, definitely interesting move. But yeah, I guess I should have played rook b7 here. Because then, okay, it sets up like a future rook fb8, which is very difficult for white, and leaves queen a5 open. So white can't really go queen f2, because then there's queen a5, queen a3, very, very annoying. So yeah, here white would have to take on g6, hg. Now bishop takes f6, so this would be kind of... So here actually it was very hard for white to find all the right moves, because takes rook h6. And yeah, rook b7 also covers knight e7, which I just didn't realize would be such a big problem. So rook h6 here, this is a very hard move to play. I mean, because you have to allow this. Yeah, exactly, right. Like, makes no sense. Makes no sense. But then white has 97, and white is okay. Because of the rook takes g6. So yeah, not exactly easy for white to find all this. And then only way to make a draw, rook h7 check. Here, here, and then white has a draw. Yeah. No, rook h6 is... rook h6 would only be found by, an absolutely a sick, diseased individual. Yeah. No one in their right mind finds this with idea that, yeah. But then what does white play? What does white play? Because, I don't know, actually. Maybe someone does find it. I don't know. The last. Yeah, maybe white takes, but then queen takes, and rook f8 is coming, and yeah, this is just bad news bears for white. Yeah. It's only after we've lost everything that we're free to do anything. But in a chess sense. Chess sense. Yeah. It's only when nothing works that you have to just have to find some crazy idea. So, yeah, that was our bet. So we went here, takes, but now we just don't have the counterplay. Now white goes queen f2, and we don't have queen a5 in this position. In fact, we can't move the queen at all. Apparently we had to go rook e8 with idea queen h4, king f8, yeah. Good luck. Rook d2. Queen d6, takes. Okay, some unpleasant stuff. Takes, g4. I think white wins here. I think this is winning for white. (21) queen d6. Yeah. Can't see myself really going for this in the game. G4. King d2. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's crazy. Yeah, super messy. Yeah, it looks like white's winning. Okay, crazy line, but at this point it's already it's already very difficult for black. We played here, but we did get a chance. Could have taken here. Rook c8 also possible in this position. Bishop b3, then take. take this one. And we get the knight h5 at the end. Or even rook c3. Yeah, this would be nice compensation for black. Yeah, g4 at the end. I think black was going king g7 maybe. And then white can go g5 to save the rook, but the rook is still kind of stuck. But black has to be careful. Here, for example, would be pretty good for white with the checkmate coming, yeah? So, but apparently black has a lot of moves. Even knight f4 you could play. It's just actually just nice compensation for black. Like this knight is very strong. Knight e6, knight d4, take here, take here, take here, take. White could lose all the pawns to this knight, you know. It's happened before. F6, there's going to be a rook d7. Yeah, I mean, it's not so easy. Like knight f4, if white goes rook h1, I think you got to go back. But, yeah, knight's very strong in this position. Very, very strong. So this was possible too, but here I should have just taken and then played rook c8 or king g7. One of these moves. And then, yeah, I think it's at least some compensation for black for sure. But, I played this one. Going for counterplay. But now takes, queen e3. And actually white is happy that the rook's not on h6, because now they have this threat. And if knight h5, it's going to be rook h5. Actually, this, I think, was not so clear, but maybe there's a better option here. Rook c1, I guess. And yeah, there's always g4 looming, and yeah. This was round 5. Okay, I played here, then tried to get something going on the queen side. But we're down in exchange, so it's very tough. And I think with queen d6, I think this was, yeah, start of the end already. This was a problem, and yeah, we were forced to go into the end game, and then f4 as well. So everything just collapsing. Maybe it's the different tournament, because this is the Summer Swiss. Maybe you're looking at National Open. No, all good, all good. So yeah, this was already lost. Yeah, going over all my games from the tournament exactly, and then we're gonna look at the National Open in the future as well. So my last chance in this game was here. I played Queen D6 because I didn't like this one. I thought I would have to play Knight B3 here because I don't want to trade rooks. And yeah, I didn't like the looks of this, but probably this would have been playable still. It feels kind of tricky for White to win this, with such an open king. And White's piece is kind of far from the king side. So, for example, let's say here, rook A2, C5, I don't know. Was this a norm tournament? There were norms available. It wasn't like a round robin tournament, but it was a 9-round event. So if you did well enough, you could get a norm. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've just been going through one by one. G4. C6. A3. Wild position. Zondibak with 9 gifted subs. Thank you so much. For a total of 64. Good number. Much appreciated. Do I prefer the time control with extra time or no extra time? If it's gonna be 2 time controls, then if it's gonna be 2 games a day, 1 time control. If it's gonna be 1 game a day, then I'm fine with the extra time. But I'd rather just do 1 time control because 2 games a day is rough. It's rough. I'm tired. So yeah, I just want 90 plus 30. Do I like the knight c6, a6, b5 plan against the queen d2 same-ish? I don't know. I never really got into that stuff, the a6, b5. It's very playable. A lot of very strong King's Indian players do it, but somehow I never got into it, but I'm sure it's playable. Oh, we finally hit the daily goal. Nice. That's awesome. It only took us like 3-4 days. All right. Okay. So that means maybe we'll play some blitz games later because that was the promise of the goal. 3 games in one day. Yeah, that. You got to take a bye. You just got to play 2 games and take 1 bye and save your energy for the next day. That's how I do it. Queen e3. Queen d6. I feel like this would be really hard to win as white. It just seems like, the knight's very good when all the pawns are on one side of the board. Maybe not knight f6 like blundering main in 2, but, in general, the knight's very good. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, for better or worse, I should have done this because this is hard for white to win. Though white isn't forced to go bishop takes b3, could also play their moves like f4. It'd be very, very difficult. Yeah, I would definitely take off the evening route. Get to bed early for the next day. And then just some crazy lines. Plus minus, white is better. Yeah. So, yeah, the resistance could have been a lot better in this game. Because here we just ended up losing very quickly after this. Got to go back. And then F4, nice move. Destabilizing, played here, but this was a final blunder. It was GG, like that. So, yeah, very sharp game. We had our chances, but tough, tough. Yeah, Finvar, yes, yes. Okay. If there are any other questions on this one, you guys let me know. Otherwise, we'll move on. Yeah, how could someone stay sharp for 3 classical games in one? It's not possible. You have to be like a marathon runner, basically. You just have to be like David Goggins level of athlete to survive 3 classical chess games and like keep your level for all the games. I mean, I just think it's very hard. Very hard. Oh yeah, I was looking at that a little bit. Um, takes in this, but over the board, I had a hard time understanding like what's going on. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just like it just looks wild. So e5, for instance, I would have to go here, yeah, and then ef6, I gotta take back, and then see that white can't keep the knight because dc4 is just, I mean, that's not too hard to evaluate. So white goes here, and then black has to find d3. Yeah, good luck finding d3 when knight on c3 is just hanging. Okay, and then white has to find queen f4. Yeah, good luck with that. Queen g7 takes, and okay, another insane line. Yeah, I was looking at some lines recently with like today with the early bishop h6, and yeah, there are moments where it's good to take. It is always a question because the thing is, white's queen on h6 is kind of obvious, but it's only well placed for the attack, and white still needs to get like h4, h5 take, before anything starts to happen. In the meantime, white's queen is often missing from the queen side. So for example, pretty sure this line is in the course. Let's say white goes, because this is the line I recommend. Let's say white played here, I was looking at e6, castles, take, this would be super risky, but I was thinking, okay, what if someone does this, right? I think a6 would be kind of a normal plan. b5, just playing for queenside counterplay. Bishop h6. So here I realize it's probably best for black to take and lure white's queen away, and then go like knight d7, knight comes to e5, queen e7, b5, c4, b4. And yeah, like white's queen is actually missing from the queen side. So there is a certain logic to taking. You do have to be very careful though, but there definitely is a decision to be made there. Okay guys, you got that one for free. Sign up for the Dojo training program. My King's Indian course is going to be out soon. You also, just get access to universal training programs, 0 to 2500, a supportive community of like-minded individuals, access to our calendar and our annotated games database, our incoming problem database, our opening repertoires, the time tracker, scoreboard, all kinds of stuff. Anyway, this. So yeah, this one takes e5. This line's pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm very pumped for the King's Indian course. It's gonna have a lot of model games, a lot of exercises. I'm gonna be adding a lot of content to it, so hopefully people will enjoy it. Okay, bishop takes e2 here. Takes. Man, it says white is better, huh? c7? I would not think with such a king that white is better. I mean, I understand the pawn is, pawn is pretty strong. But, so what? It's not like it has voting rights. Queen b5. Queen c4. Yeah. Hard to activate black's rooks, huh? Oops, not there. b5. No, it's just that it's just that only people are allowed to vote. Only people are allowed to vote. But yeah, the more I play through this line, more white ends up winning. Wow, king c3, best move. Okay, that's... What's that about? Apparently if it was black to play a4 would be good. Wait, but king c3, a4? Oh! Yeah, chess is fun. Chess is fun. Chess is fun. So king c3, huh? What a move. Okay, so this would be some line. Rook a d8 was the other option here. Takes, check, here, check. We gotta run, check. Okay, some position like this. White's up a piece, has the c pawn, but king is weak, rook is in the corner. To me, honestly, I would think black has a lot of practical compensation just because it's very hard to play with your rook in the corner like this. So okay, maybe officially white's a bit better, but yeah. So crazy line. So d5. Yeah, if white wants, they could go for this e5 thing. There's also dc. Oh yeah, this one I was thinking. This one is, I was thinking, is more scary for white because black wants to bring the queen to f6, and okay, white has to find move queen g5 here, which, yeah, that's hardly obvious. I guess if d4, there's queen c5, so that's good for white. Rook e8, there's a lot of moves. Bishop takes c4. Oh man. Maybe I'll let Compy think for a while. Rook e8, definitely possible. Let's go rook e8. Knight d5, knight d5, take. Okay, some crazy in game. I think the big lesson from this game, number one, this h6 move. If I could find this h6 in the future, that would be pretty cool. Especially take. Here, this one. Bishop c4, rook b4. No, there's no knight on. Yeah, this would have been nice. This would have been one, but okay, even not seeing this, I feel like here, rook b7. This was findable. Just covering this e7 square. HG. Bishop h6, we play knight h5. Yeah, g4. We always have this queen b8, which would have just been very strong. Yeah, rook b7. This would have been the move to find. Rook takes b3. Yeah, this was in the game. This was the game position here. I'm not too upset about playing rook takes b3. I feel like it's a pretty reasonable move. Yeah, here I went for rook b6 because I thought I needed to defend the knight on f6. And of course I was, hoping to lure white to take, because I thought I would have good counterplay here with rook b8 coming. Yeah. But the issue, it's like how to continue the play from here. Because now I can't go queen b8 because e7. E7 is a huge threat, so I don't have this move. So that was the other huge deal behind rook b7. I actually have a threat, queen b8. So yeah, I just didn't understand that e7 was going to be a problem, and this really cost me. White would have to take here. Oh yeah, and then okay, if white goes through, they would have to find this. Although even here, this is not over after king g7, rook h1, rook g8. Check here. Check here. Take. Okay, then rook h5. Okay, come on. What is this? What's even the idea? Queen g5, huh? Rook h5. What a move. Okay, I guess it would be unclear, guys. I guess it would be unclear. I don't know, this kind of squid attack? I don't know if it's not super common. Contemplate whether to play under 14, under 17. I'd say go for glory and take down the under 14. Crush those kids. Yeah, it's just like why, right? Just why play this move? That's the biggest thing. Yeah. So the problem with Bishop G5 is that well, it's not really the problem, but White has knight e7, so it's a crazy tactic kind of thing. The Rook H5, the other Rook F5 maybe the other idea was also Queen G5. I can go back there real quick. So also Queen G5 is an idea, trying to go after the. Yeah. So okay, crazy game. And then third mistake. Oops. Queen D5 was too strong. Too strong. Third mistake came later here. Not going bishop takes h6 and kind of dragging White's rook. I think I just didn't want to give the tempo like rook takes. But this would have been very playable because White's not in time to pose a lot of problems. Let's say Queen E3, Knight H5. If takes, I think we can just take back and we're okay here. But yeah, otherwise it would be very unclear position. Black would have some good compensation. Playing one knight c6 recently, only in blitz. Only in blitz. Thank you for following, Hilo. Okay, guys, let's go to the next game. I'm gonna take a quick break, but I'll be back. We'll look at another game. Okay. Whoa, we have 2 clips already of the stream. Who's been making clips? Who's been clipping? We'll find you. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you for making clips. It's much appreciated. All right, we'll be right back after these messages. Okie dokie. Hey, Beer Chest TV, thanks for raiding. Hello, everyone. Back. Cat's looking at me. Cheers, cheers. There's a cat in the house. I don't know if you guys knew that. Okay, so we have been reviewing our games from Vegas, 1000 GM, Las Vegas Summer Super Swiss. That was the name of the tournament. They made us write it out each time on the notation. Otherwise, they were like, it doesn't count. You have to write the full name of the tournament. 1000 GM, Las Vegas Some are super Swiss. Okay, so this was round 6. And yeah, in this one, we didn't quite get a King's Indian. We got an old Indian. Classic stuff. And honestly, total surprise, but I wasn't too unhappy to see this because I feel like white gets some very nice. It's a very nice space advantage in this position, and it's more comes down to how well you play the structure. So, castles, c6. I went rook e1, which is pretty normal. There's other moves too, but I think rook e1 is pretty typical. Queen c7, h3, e6, bishop e3, b5, a3. Yeah, everything is standard. Rook e8, rook c1, b8. And then I very much like my next move, b4. Yeah, just holding my positions quite good. Lots of space. I want to go d5 at some point. Or maybe even c5. Kind of depending. c5, though, would be very sharp because you play c5, black can take on d4, take on c5. You know, it can get super concrete. But d5 definitely in the air. Now black played bishop b7. And, yeah, decided to take, which actually was not good. But not because of CB. So this is what we got in the game. Takes d5. This was already very nice for white because black's bishop is stuck. He doesn't have knight b6. And I'm getting like knight d2 in time, knight b3 if I want. This was very bad for black already. But he could have taken AB. Apparently this is no problem. I was going to go queen b3. E takes d4 looks reasonable. Knight takes d4. Apparently this is nothing special. So I shouldn't have allowed this. So I should have played d5. But d5, I wasn't sure what to do on this. bc4. Okay, Compy wants to take. Let's hear him out. I mean, Stockfish is pretty strong, so let's listen to what Stockfish has to say for once. Knight takes e4. Okay, giving up a pawn, Stockfish, but there's queen b3. Stockfish has a pretty good track record with the giving up of the pawns. Oh, I see what it wants. Takes, knight g5. And Stockfish is getting hungry. Stockfish is going to start eating food very soon. Okay. Yeah, I think we've had enough. So this would be good for white. Interesting. So take here. Sacking the pawn because we have queen b3 and then takes knight g5. And then if takes, we got bishop e7. Big problem. And then only move rook e4. Bishop takes f8. And bishop d5. So this would be good for white. This I can kind of understand. Bishop is very strong. We got rook c6 coming. Queen e3. I can understand why white would be pretty happy here. Okay, let's go back. So it's also possible to just take. This was more what I was considering during the game, just recapturing. And then I wasn't sure how to evaluate this structure. I thought it should be better for white, but I didn't know. I didn't know how much better. Rook c8. Apparently it's clearly better. Knight d2. a5, b5. a4, rook b1 looks good for white. Yeah, I don't think a4. So let's say bishop d8. Oh, maybe it's very nice for white. So white would be doing quite well here. Knight e4. So this is what I should have done, d5. And then after takes, okay, if we're a genius, we go dc6, and then we see all this. Yeah, so if we see all this, okay, we go for that. 9-move line. And if we're not a genius, we can just play here and... Okay, looks good for white. Knight d2, knight e4. I realize now black actually doesn't have a lot going for them in this structure. Hey, Chess Afro. Thanks for the question. If you don't have time to play classical games, may you analyze your blitz games for improvement? Well, I think you could get better at blitz by playing a lot of blitz. So, yeah, I think it's possible. Like, if the main goal is to improve your blitz game, then I think playing a lot of blitz and analyzing those games would be the way to go. But then if you're trying to, like, play tournaments, like, in the future, then, of course, that's going to run counter. You know, eventually you're going to have to do the hard stuff and play some classical chess. Okay, so up until this point, I think we did everything right, and now we just needed to make kind of most logical move d5. I mean, in a sense, cb is kind of illogical because we're taking away from the center. And we got a little bit lucky that our opponent recaptured the wrong way. And then allows us to get a just kind of perfect space advantage position. So d5. First moment. So takes. This would have just been plus equals if black had taken back with the a pawn. Like white's a little bit better, but yeah, actually nothing special. Bishop f8. Black has ideas. g6, bishop g7, knight e5. And it's not clear what white is doing, actually. I just have to quietly improve my position. Rook d1, bishop f1. I don't know, let's say here, g6. Rook e d1, okay. Bishop g7. Oh, and then some knight. Wow, knight takes b5 is suggested here. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Okay. So, yeah, some crazy lines. So takes, we went d5. And black played bishop c8 because he realized he's kind of stuck. He can't go knight b6. It's very hard. I just want to play knight d2, knight b3, knight a5, knight c6, and yeah, black is very, very cramped. So bishop c8. I found the best move. Good job, me. a4. And my idea is very simple. I just want to open the queen side and put my rooks in and yeah, just win. Very simple, actually. Take, take. Bishop d8. I went knight d2. a5. Rook a1. Okay, I had to calculate a couple lines here. Number one, if queen takes b4. This was the old Indian. Excuse me. So it's this kind of thing. Where black just tries to play solid. Very similar to a Philidor defense against e4. Except here, white gets a lot more space. Main difference in the Philidor is that the pawn would be back on c2. So I would have less space in the position, and yeah, black kind of gets more counterplay that way. So yeah, if queen b4, we take the rook. I was thinking, yeah, take this guy, and then if knight e4, there's bishop a5 at the end, and white wins because of the pin. And then if a b4, I can take here. Takes. Then I thought knight c4 might be good. I also thought this is good. Or no, I think I want a knight c4. Knight takes here. And then maybe rook a8 in this position. Yeah, seemed like we're down. We're up in exchange, and yeah, we have a lot of initiative, so felt like it should be nice for white. So this would be a little plus minus the knight b5 coming. So rook a1, knight b6. I went here. Takes, queen takes. And yeah, black's position is just rough because this d pawn is super weak. And pieces are passive and everything's under pressure. My rooks are connected. So we're moments away, it feels like, from winning. Here. I think this was all like, yeah, it was mostly accurate game other than that one moment where we played CB, but this was all pretty strong. Maybe bishop b5 first would have been even better. I'm going to give this an interesting move. Bishop b5 kind of makes sense. We just, fix everything. Go knight c4, f3 maybe somewhere, rook b1. Yeah, eventually I feel like black's rook is... Yeah, black just loses something. So here, this is the game, f3. Actually, it all went fine. I'll show you guys, I basically just missed one thing, and it cost us the full point. Rook b2, knight c4, rook c2. Yeah, here was the key moment. So black is threatening the knight. And if I take this one, I felt it was a little iffy after c4. Okay, I win a pawn, but black has some counterplay. This one's probably still good for white, but apparently there's also bishop d6, which maybe is even more annoying. Oops. f4. Okay, h6. And yeah, not so obvious for white how to play this position. Rook a4. c4 anyway. So this actually would not be so simple because black is going to win back one of these pawns like this. So this would be very hard to win. Wow, f5. Okay, and apparently it's equal. Apparently black has enough to hold. I don't know. It looks like an extra pawn to me. I don't quite get how black is holding, but okay. I guess a lot of stuff is getting traded off, so maybe white can keep a symbolic advantage, but yeah, a lot of stuff gets traded off here. Okay, makes sense. So I took this way. I'll show you guys what happened. And then I thought I have everything under control, but what I missed was that black can take and then take this one. It's pretty sick. With the idea of takes rook c4. And black wins the pawn back. I'm left with a weak d pawn. And that's it. Just like that, black is fine. And then we went on to draw. Rook d1, by the way, I think very accurate move. Because if rook c1, then knight e3, black's rook has a hard time actually stopping the d pawn. Here white would have had some chances still. But rook d1 was quite accurate. And now white just has nothing. Black is very active. Okay, and then I offered a draw here because I felt like I actually just don't have any winning chances anymore. It's hard to do anything. So, yeah, kind of a bummer. We hung the game with one move. Just grabbing material a little bit too early. So there's a couple things white could have done. I think the simplest was to just play knight e3. I don't know where the rook goes. Maybe rook c3. And then I could take here, for example, and take here. So this would be a pawn. Let's say c4, rook c1, take. Yeah, this pawn just gets gobbled. Knight c6, and just a matter of time. Bishop c5, let's say just king f2, you can even just take. So yeah, knight e3 was the safest way, I think, to win this. Take, and then here. Let's say rook b2. Again, we can take, rook takes, knight e5. Yeah, that would have been it. So we were super close. I mean, basically like one very short calculation away, I feel, from winning this game, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Bishop e5 was also a good move here, but okay, not really necessary. Let's say here, rook a7. Okay, it's clear white's doing well, but the game continues. What I like about knight e3 is that we win the pawn, so it's quite forcing, and we just convert it. So yeah, tough game. I mean, basically, like we made two mistakes. I don't even have 3 moments to learn from. there was only 2 moments where we didn't play the best move. Literally only 2 moves, and that was it. This was one we took here, which was not great after AB. So d5 would have been better. And then takes bishop c4 simple. This is also good. And then later, man, we did everything right. This was all strong, everything totally fine. And then we were just a little bit too hasty with grabbing the pawn. And that's it. Just needed to see knight takes, bishop a6, knight d5, ed5, rook c4. So yeah, 100 hours of tactics for us for this one. That's our bad. And then yeah, just simple move knight e3 and everything's defended. We win the pawn. That would have been it. Okay, well, so be it. Unfortunate. Next game. Oh, sorry. If there are any questions on that game, we can go back. But I was just gonna keep grinding. Hey, MagZaf, thanks for following. What do you mean? Oh, the 2 bishops and 2 pawns. Yeah. That was round 8 of this tournament. That was a fun game. That's one of my best games. That was a big creative effort. The bishops. Hey, Zefcat. You saw that game. Yeah. I'm still thinking about that game. That was a beauty. This game was not. This game actually was the round before. It was actually one of my worst games in a while. So funny how that happens. You play a terrible game and then end up playing a nice game. Nice game right after when the confidence is at an all-time low. It was bad. This game was bad. And I even knew like while I was playing it, like this is horrible. It was like I just like knew like I'm losing this game 100%. And then when I lost, it wasn't even upsetting because I already knew that is what was gonna happen. So there was no disappointment because it my expectations were met. But anyway, let's try to learn from it. So I ended up getting the same opening in round one of National Open. So I had enough time to review it, and then okay, that game went a lot better. So I managed to actually learn something from this one. But yeah, basically this was a big opening disaster. This was all book. This was all book, and then yeah, we got to this moment. I like made all my opening moves, and then I just had like no idea what to do. And so I proceeded to just get a losing position and basically like two moves. like, like I made all that. I made one move, and then I played bishop e6, which is bad. Knight d2, and then I played f5, which was almost losing. And then I played queen a6 here. And now after b4, I think it's just like, yeah, it's terminal. So, um, and then I think my next move was bad. I'm pretty sure I made like 6 bad moves in a row here. So I doubled rooks on the f file. I didn't know what to do. I'm just trying to. I was just hoping something would happen. I was hoping just at some point something would happen. Yeah, the problem is that like black just gets no real counterplay on the king side in this structure. Like the bishop on g7 is dead, the bishop on e6 is passive, and white just has a free hand to attack on the queen side, like rook c1, a4, b5, knight a4, knight c5, anything white wants to do. So, yeah, I'm just like strategically lost already. And then the game was just over. I played here. Another question mark move. So it just goes queen a4, and I'm just losing. I wanted to resign here actually, but I felt like it was maybe a little early. Yeah, Sonny, I lost some rating for sure. I think I lost like 20, 25 FIDE points. So like 120 Lee chess points or something. It was a lot. Yeah. So I played here, and okay, game was actually the game got a little messy later on. I had to give a couple pawns, um, but I never actually had a real chance. We did get to. I'll show you guys a funny position. So here, my opponent played maybe the first move like that I thought was a little odd, Queen A2, because he has a lot of other choices and he's up 3 pawns. But with Queen A2, he allows this, and so I was like, okay, at least, at least it's like it's something, right? It's still like completely losing for black. I mean, it's rook and 4 pawns, but you know, it was fun to have the. So here the 2 bishops didn't work out. Here the 2 bishops did not save the position. Jeez, FCat, watch it. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't work out. Yeah, automod, very sensitive. Um, yeah, apostrophe goes a long way for the automod, huh? So basically, whole game was losing. I went back and looked at it, and then I had another game that reached actually the same position, literally a couple days later. So round 1 of National Open. So I looked up, found that A5 is the way Black has to play this position. So you can push A4 in time and stop White from getting any kind of knight C3, knight A4, or knight D2, knight B3. And it's like, okay, it's totally reasonable for Black. The second game ended up going like this. It was knight C3, take, queen takes. I played here, knight D2. I think I played A4. Which was actually not the best move. I think bishop F5 was better. And then like H3. Maybe queen B4 here, maybe rook FB8, maybe H5. Okay, so Black would have a lot of options here. That's what I like to see. I don't like openings where you gotta find like only move, only move. It's nice to have a position with options. No, Sonny, I switched over. I'm playing mostly Sveshnikov now. I mean, don't tell nobody. Shh, shh, shh. But yeah, mostly going for the Svesh. So yeah, in that game I went A4, which allows this, and then knight B3, and then this would be kind of playable. I guess white is better here. So yeah, A4 is probably not the most accurate. Maybe this like weird bishop F5. Trying to get white to go knight B3, and then rook comes to B8. This one I get. Here the B2 pawn is a problem, and A4. So it has to go like rook E2, A4. This I could see black being okay. Let's say take. Cameron Heidi, thanks for rating. Hello, hello. How's it going? Oh, we got the shout out. Nice. Oh, Cameron, it was your first stream, wasn't it? I saw your thing on Twitter. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Twitch. You guys should go follow Cameron. This is a real shout out, guys. So don't miss your chance. Follow Cameron. She's a fellow chess improver. Has a great YouTube channel. So we're just analyzing some of our games from Vegas. Is this going to YouTube? Maybe. It might go on our VODs channel. You know, we've got a VODs channel, youtube.com/ChessDojoLive. It might show up there at some point. I don't know if it's gonna go onto the main channel because it's not that engaging, you know. It's just me crying about my calculation for 2 hours. But we might take like clips. We might take like a little excerpts if something is like an interesting moment, you know. Hey, Passy. Good morning from Germany. Nice. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks, Saurabh. Thanks. Yeah, I'll try to get back to the game recaps at some point. Like I don't think I just don't have time to recap every game and make like a special video for it. I might recap some games, like some of the more interesting ones, and then just put those up on YouTube. Thanks, Cameron. Thanks. Take it easy. Why not e5 instead of knight f6? Yeah, e5 is a line. It has its own issues. Because here white has this d4 line. This one's pretty annoying to deal with. Takes, bishop f4. This thing. a6 here, knight e7. Bishop d6. So this one, I don't know. I don't know if I want to face this. Yeah, it's very forcing, but yeah, it just feels scary and dangerous. Like if I forget one thing, or you know, white has a lot of moves, like could be very tricky. So this one, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. Recap only the games I want. You know, that's not a bad idea, Beast Swizzle. I don't know why I have to share my losses with with YouTube. I don't know what YouTube has done for me lately, you know. I just don't know. I don't know what YouTube's done for. So why do I? Yeah, maybe I should just share my wins. I don't need all my losses hung out there to dry. If you want the losses, you got to come to the stream. You got to come to the stream for the losses. Daniel was not in Vegas. No. How did I end up? This first tournament did not go great. It was finished 4.5 out of 9. Lost some rating. Second tournament went better. I got 4 out of 5 from the games. I took some buys. So yeah, basically this game was just a huge opening disaster. I guess that's how I would sum it up. Like This structure here is, I would say, pretty risky for black strategically because the c pawn is hard to get rid of. Like c5 is hard to achieve, and white is always has the long-term idea of putting pressure. So I don't know. I might look at this line because I don't know if I really want to go into this structure. I'm not sure I feel it. The second game I played in this went better. I went a5, and this one at least I understand. Like, okay, I'm playing for a4. I have pressure on the b file. I want to go f6 somewhere. And that game, truth be told, did go a lot better. So it was good that I managed to fix the issue. It would have been real bad if I lost this game and then like round 1 National Open I like get the same line. I still like have no idea what to do. That would be pretty painful. Better energy level after the pool. Yeah, I mean I took 4 buys in a row. So yeah, that final game definitely I definitely felt actually that was maybe my best game of the whole trip. That last game I played. The King's Indian. That one was pretty smooth. So, yeah, this is what we learned. Openings are important. Like, you really just got to know what you're doing. In terms of the gameplay, I mean, okay, this Queen A6 and this was terrible. I mean, I was trying to go like Queen C8 back, but then yeah, just I allowed B4. So Queen A6 was definitely a very, very bad move. Okay, but the best move was not exactly obvious. Queen B4, asking A3, and then Queen B3. No, I don't. I don't think so. Pass C. So this would have been much more playable. Hey Nordivic, the 5 gifted subs. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. So yeah, we're still in the game. This is not so easy for white, yeah. Playing deep in prep was usually bad. Yeah, I mean, there's a balance. You don't really want to play into something that your opponent knows really well, unless you also know it really well. So, yeah, definitely have to be careful. Also, there's this thing of like, if you feel like you're the stronger player, then you don't want some kind of crazy theoretical battle. Like, the last thing I want is to go into some super sharp opening against my opponent that knows everything, and yeah, we don't get to fight over the chessboard. But on the other hand, if you feel like you know something really well, then it's like your territory, right? So you need a little Walter White in you. That's kind of how I feel when people play King's Indian against me. I'm just like, stay out of my territory. I find it a personal offense. Yeah. Would I recommend the book Pawn Structures Grandmaster Guide for 1500 and above? Yeah, it might be a little advanced for 1500, but I think that is a good book. I think I would start the bidding at around 1900 when that book starts to become a lot more useful. Up until that point, I think there are other books. We have a whole list on our site if you want our full recommendations, but there's a couple good books I would read before I would read that one. For example, Simple Chess by Michael Steen. I think that's a great book. Even Reassess Your Chess by Silman. I would say I would read that one before the Pawn Structures book. I think it'd be more of a primer. Okay, so yeah, that was that. Let's save this one. So next game, okay, so this is the what did someone call it? They called it like the Vatican. I actually still didn't understand why it was called that. But this is the Vatican game with the with the two bishops. I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. That makes sense. Yeah, this is a fun game. This is round 8. This is the most creative game of the trip, that's for sure. Yeah, Helstein. Helstein was great. I don't know if we're gonna do this game tonight though. I feel like we still gotta look at Nordovic's game and then play some blitz games. So okay, I think we'll look at the last 2 games of this tournament tomorrow. Because round 9 was actually shorter. Round 8, this one was pretty long. This is a fun game though. This is definitely a fun game to play. Okay, Nordovic, you still around? Let's look at your game. Nice, nice. Any Vegas shenanigans, or are you all business over there? I think I should still have the link. I'm gonna open up Discord. One sec. Let me find the chess.com. Any Vegas shenanigans? JMC. First rule of Vegas is that you do not talk about Vegas. Okay, everyone knows that. No, not playing World Cup. No, you got to qualify for that. Oh, there's a link. Thank you. Ooh, careful, careful. Careful. All right. So final game, right? Look, guys, maybe when I was younger, all right, I would focus on the tournament, and I would be all business, right? When I was a younger man. But now that I'm older, I realize, you know, you only live once. When in Rome, I've already said too much. There are more things to life than just chess. Okay, guys? You didn't hear it from me, but you were going to learn at some point. Doorbells, you played your first OTB tournament today? Really? That's amazing. Dude, you're like 2100. How is that even possible? You're definitely one of the strongest players that I didn't even know you hadn't played OTB yet. I just assumed you didn't play that often. That's awesome. All right, this is Nordovic's game. Round 7. Ooh, you hit him with the Schliemann. Yanish. Nice. 4 rounds, 45-5. 1 day. How to go with orbitals. It takes E4. Knight G1. Yeah, I mean, this is why we play Schliemann, right? Because we'll get some Knight G1s. Gotta be happy to see this. Okay, let's see. D5, good. Bishop D6, nice. Bishop G5. Oh! You hit him with the tactic. Nice. How long did it take you to find this one? Is this instant? Okay, I guess it's not so easy anyway, huh? Interesting. Because we end up losing the D pawn. Oh. Exchange sack. Knight G4. Nice trick. Wait, what was the blunder? Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. Nice. Ricky. Yeah, it actually got kind of sharp, huh? I guess Ricky walks into D5, which doesn't. Yeah, well, I guess you didn't. It's not good that we blundered that, right? So yeah, I guess Rook F7. Maybe a little simpler, but then it's hard to get your Queen E8, Queen H5, right? But I guess we have other ideas. Bishop G4 and F5 could be another way. This one. Well, it's not about whether this move is like objectively fine, right? It's more about whether you saw D5 because it's an obvious forcing move for the opponent, Nordovik. Right? Knight is pinned. Do you even look at your opponent during the game? Do you even look at what they're trying to do? Or do you only think about what you're trying to do? I wonder if here, I'm not sure about this, right? Because you end up losing the D5 pawn. This would be my idea here. Knight E7. So my plan is to go C6 and just totally humiliate this bishop, which has to just sit in exile on B3. And then you can win back the F5 pawn, at your leisure. Then once you get C6, and you also get your Queen E8, Queen H5. To me, this seems like the move. I don't know what Compy thinks, but I like this. You also get like some Bishop B8 stuff or Bishop C7 if you want. But it would be very hard for White to rescue their pieces because this is the real problem, White's pieces are very bad. I'm not sure because it's not really about the pawns actually. It's more just that White gets to awaken their pieces, like Bishop, Knight. So I actually honestly don't even know. Like, I would think this is kind of unclear still. But after 97, here I just feel like White's pieces are very, very much dead. Like you just have very nice center. Ryan, what if I told you that the person playing White is potentially hundreds of points underrated? I mean, I don't know. I mean, just potentially, potentially. Oh, that would make it less unfair. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe it's unfair for the 1400 because if they draw the game, they're still losing points as if they drew a player rated 1000. Whereas a draw might be totally reasonable result. Think about that. I mean, it's all fair. I mean, this was a tournament. This was a turn, so they were playing in the same. They're playing in the same section. Anyway, it's all good. It's all good. I think it's USCF rating probably, right? Forgot. No, I was asking. I was asking Nordovic. It's his game. It's his game. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Are there a lot of players in this range in tournaments? I don't know. Maybe Nordovic can answer better in terms of how many players were in this section. I feel like there's quite a few. There's also a big beginner section as well with a bunch of players. So you definitely get more than a handful. Yeah, man, this would have been because you know what you're getting here. It's like you're getting the perfect King's Gambit. You know what I mean? Like when you win this pawn back. For example, let's say we're playing white. Just hypothetically, guys. It's not what happened in this game. It's just hypothetical. And let's say your opponent not really sure what to do. They just make some moves. They let you win back your pawn. Just get something like this. This is essentially what we're getting, right, with reverse colors. Where, okay, let's say knight e2 here, and then black goes d5, e5, right, and then knight has to. So it's a little bit different here. Like the bishop is here, the knight is here. That bishop gets totally sidelined on the queen side, but white has this like perfect f file, nice diagonal, huge space in the center. So this is kind of what we're aiming for with the Schliemann, right? Oh, skipped ahead a bit. So yeah, here I would say you got everything, and then with this one, you're getting that Dream King's Gambit, which is even stronger because this bishop is really just like a total dud on b3, you know, just super bad. Yeah. So that would have been cool. Okay, but then, all right, let's go here. Yeah, so white wins the exchange, but yeah, this looks super scary. And this was a very nice move. I like this knight g4 a lot. That's nice. Because that definitely required some cojones, as Jesse would say. That is not a zero cojones move. That's fantastic. Because then if bishop drops back, you're just taking here, right? This one is coming. This one. Yeah, this part you play great. You're pretty good with the attacking. Maybe you would have to play. Maybe white could have tried this one. But it's still very, very difficult. Let's say queen d2. And then any ideas here? Black to play. King h8, okay. That was fast. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, e3, this would be the right, this should be the intuitive move. This should be the move that you blurt out too quickly. And you're like, ooh, this but honestly, I don't know if e3 is that great. Um take. It's not so clear, yeah? So e3 might not be good. Though it is a very thematic move. It's the first move I think we should look at. So maybe king h8, maybe rook e8. Wanting to play here and then rook takes. With some mating ideas. Maybe there's something else, actually. I don't know. Maybe knight f3 check. Oh, excuse me. Maybe this one, huh? Double attack. Actually, this is a problem. This is a big problem for white. We spent way too much time looking at queen h5. This was just... This is just 0-1. Yeah. So yeah, White's just busted here. Too many pieces. Too many arrows. When you have this many arrows in the position, it's just like you just can't hold it, you know, as White. It's just too many ideas. So yeah, nice game. Nice game. Yanish. Yanish Gambit. Should we say Schliemann? I like Schliemann. I don't know. Schliemann's fun. Okay, folks. Let's open it up. Play some blitz games. We got this daily sub goal. We hit it. So let's play some games. If you're a sub, send me a challenge on the old chess.com. Unrated, please. Unrated. Unrated. And we can play some games. Oh, Honest Girl is playing. Honest Girl is very bad, man. Very bad. Thanks for looking at it. Yeah, no problem, Nordic. No problem. Let me adjust the stream title here. But yeah, if anyone wants to play a blitz game, let me know. I would do a challenge link, but I don't know how to do a challenge link that is limited to one. It always starts a simul. Like anyone that clicks the link is so it'll start like 3-4 games. Multiple people click the link. Or we could do a simul. We could do like a 15-10 simul kind of thing. Could be fun. It's an anagram. It's an anagram, Nordovik. So I'll let you have fun working it out. All right, have a good one, Seb Chess. Take care. A lot of fans. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, no one wants to play. I guess I'll play. I'll play. I'll play some games. All right, I am very slow though. Although, I feel like we know this. Okay, e4, split here. You could say that, Nordovic. You could say that. Oh, knight c4. Oh no. I saw this coming too. Under under stress here. Under pressure. Maybe we can survive. Oof, very bad position. Very bad. But maybe we can defend. Who knows? We have to at least do or do not. There is no try. Okay. Some counterplay. Ooh, I not did not like that. King G was not good. Could have taken on e5. Okay, gotta move fast. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, just lagging too. Oh well, GG. Yeah, chess streams are weird, huh? Okay, next game. Wait, someone was asking me why d4 earlier, and I was confused by the question. I didn't get what they meant. Hmm. That's a pawn, right? Just gonna castle, pretend like no problem. I don't think so. Hmm. I go here. Hit this guy. Oh, that's another pawn. Somehow this game feels a lot easier than the last game. I don't know what it is. This game we're just 2 pawns up. Okay, bishop c4 I didn't see, but can we go knight d5? I think we keep the material, which is nice. Okay, 2 pawns should be able to win. Nobody lets you play the Trumpowski when you play d4. What do they play? What are they going d4 d5? Whoa, whoa. Where'd our connection go? Chess.com. Chess.com, you're killing me. Holy moly. And we won. I think chess.com did something funky there. That was weird. I don't think that was nice. But okay. Probably gonna win the game anyway. Don't they do maintenance around this time? Oh, I didn't know about that. Maybe you're right. Saturday night. Congrats. Yeah, thanks. That's funny. Let's see what's happening. Oh, we got another game. I think this is our first opponent, right? Okay. Ah, avoids the Trompowski. Very smart. Okay, if we get e4 in, then I feel like this is nice for white. Maybe not. I could be wrong. Yeah, black gets c5. No, I should have played e5 earlier, maybe. Let's try this. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, this is not great. I'm gonna try to hold this, but it's not gonna be easy. Oh, wow. Oh, knight b3 first. Okay. Knight b3 first was just game over. Oh, there's... Yeah, no, knight b3 would have been... Just resigns. Got a little lucky. Probably still in trouble. Okay, now we're doing well, I think. Oh, maybe not. Dang. Oh, I totally expecting something different. we can resign. Tough one, tough one. Games are hard. Ooh, we got a London. I was just working on these lines. Jobava London, no less. I think it's pretty normal for black. 94. Take this way. Okay. We could just take on d4. Shoot, c4. I've missed. Okay, my bad. I do not like what I'm doing here at all. Playing super slow too. I feel like I'm getting so wrecked. It's like not even funny. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay. Yeah. Tough game. Hey, thanks for following, folks. Thanks for following. Very hard game. We were like completely winning out of the opening, and then totally outplayed. Okay, next one. Um, here. Hmm, is this a problem? What's going on here? Still have f4. Feel like we should be okay. Dang, I missed that. Unfortunate. We'll have to look at this one. Let's just go. Let's just play like we're not down a piece. Try to play the position. It's very much over. At least I can keep the bishop. Uh-oh. Oh well. Okay, let's analyze this one because this opening was wonky. Okay, we went here. Knight g4. Bishop f4. Could have taken. Something like this. Okay. This bishop h4 also was an idea. This bishop h6, we always have f4. And nothing to fear. Okay. Next game. Uh-oh. This guy's very tough, though. I don't know. It's going to be tough to handle. Can't imagine we're really worse here. Oh boy. Gotta take a break after this. Too stiff. Let's take. Let's go here. Okay, gotta bring our king in. Oh, I should be careful. Maybe b5 there. We still have this and this. So I think we're okay, but we'll see. I'm gonna have to play fast. Let's go king here and here. Yeah, just as I realized why I might have to do that, but hold on. Let's go here. I had this and this as well, actually. I'm missing a lot of stuff. Okay, I'll have to go for the counterplay. Taking a lot of time. We're breaking through. Jeez Louise, this guy's defending. Alrighty, we won. Clean. Clean. How do we do? Not bad. I think we played okay. Maybe not a5 here. I think I rushed the bishop takes f3. This is what we should have done. Okay. We don't want review. We want... let's watch the game real quick. Let's watch Danya. I need to take a real quick break, folks. I'll be back. We'll be back in a sec. Alrighty, folks, what's happening? Oinus with the 20 months. What's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for following, Isaac. Okay, what's Danya up to? He's in a bit of trouble this game. B5, knight d5. Just b5 and put the knight on d5. It's very hard to defend that one. Oh, here we go. Ah, c5. No, I don't think this was the best. Could still be winning, but we'll see. F6. Yeah, now it's losing. Okay, next game. Very fast technique, huh? Super fast. Okay, our turn. Let's hit him with the tromp. This is my blindfold game against KD Learns. Video coming out soon on the channel. Okay, this pawn sack I think is interesting. Oh, no, do we want f4? I think so. Here. We play for big space advantage. Yeah, is it really a poison pawn? I would say it's somewhat poison. It's not a healthy pawn, I'll tell you that much. Let's kick this guy. So it'll be knight h5. Oh, okay. Nipping that idea in the bud, huh? Alright, I guess we gotta go for it. Yeah, it was close, Nordovik. It was close. Whoa. I feel like it's some chances here. Black's king. Definitely not safe. I don't know how to break through. D2. Okay, this also. I feel like we got to break through here. Oh! All right, lucky shot. Lucky shot. We'll take it though. We will take it. Got him. Yeah, absolutely. Pawn was poisoned. We proved it. Okay. That's how it works. Now we can take, because our knight d4, because if it takes twice, we have knight e4 at the end. Very annoying. Here, I think we go after this guy. Whoa. F3, huh? This here. All right, another poison pawn, huh? Bishop e3, I want d5. Stopping the dude from castling. Very annoying. Very annoying, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Bishop f1, I want knight e4, I think. E5. No, no way. Oh, he resigned. You can't resign. You can't resign. Resigns. The disrespect. Why no rook e1 first? I don't know. For who? For white or here, right? Thanks for following. I think he's just worried about the checks. Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, king g1 without rook e1 looks problematic. Did I have bishop a6 check? Let me see. At what point though? Because I don't think this was ever. Wait, did I miss it? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. This is just This would have been much easier. Yeah. Absolutely. I forgot about this one. I thought it was a good game. Oh, it's just mate. It's just mate. Yeah. It's everything. King is just dead. It's mate and it's resigns. But actually, I was thinking about a very funny line here. I thought if white goes... Maybe I should have played here, actually. Oh, no. Yeah, queen a6, so that the queen is defended. So if white plays bishop f1, I thought I could do this. Because if takes queen, we have knight c3 check. So we're down a queen. But if the king moves, let's say... to king f2, then we take this one with check. And we're getting all the material back. So we would be... It'll be equal, but we have two bishops and, very active position. Everything is firing. And then if king f1, then we can take this with check first. And then we pick up the queen. So this would also be good for black. And then if queen e2 takes, bishop takes. I'm not sure if this is good. Because here, knight c1. Okay, actually, this is probably good too for black. Because white's just not developed in time. Even this might be good. But I think even stronger is just this. I think this is just better. Just taking, forcing queen takes here. We're down the exchange, but it just looks so active. Check. Feels like there should be almost like a forced win here. It's so close, huh? Maybe just check, actually. Oh, no, there's this one. Sorry. Okay, feels like it's tons of compensation, though. Let's see Stocky thing. Okay, Stocky thinks it's almost equal. So maybe that wasn't as brilliant as we thought. Apparently, Queen B7 is better. Oh wait, because takes here. There's Bishop E2. Actually, I didn't see. And then King takes unpinning. Yeah, Compy is strong though. Compy is strong. D4, D3, maybe. That last one. Okay, so apparently this was a fake brilliancy. Queen B7 would just normal move, saving the queen, and then okay, White still has to figure out what to do with the king. I wonder about the opening though. C5. We give the pawn, but this just looked super weak for White. Bishop A6. Yeah. Okay. This makes sense. Okay. Yeah, D4, D3 might have been a thing there. Okay, we're playing International Master. Let's play our best blitz openings. The Trump wall attack. Let's go. I think we can just take here. Queen E2. Stopping the old bishop A6. Forcing black. So I think I was better after rook E1. Yeah, because White's king is very weak there. So I have at least 94. Let's castle. Oh, A3, big whoop. Big whoop. Let's take that one. Okay, now we're going to have to figure our stuff out here. Let's start with this one. Maybe G4, G5 somewhere. Whoops. It's a little bit annoying. All right, let's go for it. Oh, there's knight G. Oops. Okay, we'll have to just go with it. Yeah, I think it's hopeless, but we'll do our best. Now this one. Long-term problem. Okay, some chances. Let's go. GG. I feel like this is this. I feel like I'm okay though. Let's bring the queen in. Actually, I don't like walking into bishop h3. Not really afraid because we got knight g6 kind of covering everything. Knight f5 also. So I don't quite see queen g4 if white doesn't take the pawn. Yeah, I feel like we should be good. Take the e4 square. Prepare rook f6. Should be i8. Hey, Zandibak. You're still streaming. this. Annoying move. Yeah. Totally underestimated this. Okay, I think we're okay here. I think we're okay. Actually, we're taking this rook with check. If the king walks up, we got the all 95. It's all about the targets, huh? Oh, rook takes f5 would have been a clean winner. Rook f5 would have been GG. Oh no. I think we won. Oh, wait, maybe not. All right, we had to do it. We had to do it. We're losing at the end, but we had to do it. We had to. We had to. Shameless. Yeah, I know. The no increment chess is rough. But no one wants to play anything else. I'm always waiting to get a 3+2 or whatever. 3-0 is the only one I can get a game quickly. Okay, can we go e5 or what's the deal here? E5 looks annoying. I mean, I'm no doctor, but e5 looks unpleasant. Knight d5, right? I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take. And then we're gonna try to defend the extra pawn. Try to neutralize Black's bishop. I don't know where to put this guy. Maybe here. Just gonna trade it off. Here somewhere. Hey, Dodecaphonos. I would be happy to play Danya, but I mean, he's quite good. I don't know if I'm really his level, to be honest with you. All right, we got to open up this king side. I want this. Earlier, rook h4 could have been met with f5, which would have been unpleasant. Actually, wait. We want this. No pre-moves. We're winning this one on the board. No more flagging. It's got to be mates, right? It's got to be mates. Okay, GG. Well, let's keep it rolling. You know, let's go for the gold. Oh, knight h3. I don't know about this. I don't know if this is gonna be the wait. Why didn't I take? That was dumb. I should have taken. I don't know if this is gonna be the refutation of King's Indian, but okay. Yeah, I saw Oinus as well. Vegas was a lot of fun. F4, okay. Justifying the knights, huh? Shoot, now he's bishop h. Always unfortunate when they play bad opening and it ends up working out. All right, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Okay. Like we can make this work. Wait, what did I want here? Knight d6. Is this working? It's a piece up. Our king is very weak though, but I feel like queen f6. We just move our bishop. There's no real threats. Rook e1, queen g6. If I didn't know better, I'd say we're just piece up. Oh, queen f7 I missed. Okay, well, draw it is. All right, let's bust out the old d4. Trump attack. Game 1. c6. How are we supposed to play this? f3. Really? Weird line, huh? Oh, okay. Sharp position. Maybe here, here. Castle queenside. Get the king out of dodge, yeah. Not so easy for black to develop. Queen d6 maybe. Bishop f4, e5. Doesn't look fun. I also want to develop. This is gonna be tough. I was getting stopped a bit, not all the time, a little bit. I don't mind though. I enjoyed it. It definitely wasn't like too much or anything. Yeah, this is a problem. This is this is a problem. Try to go after the light squares. Oh shit. Yes, yes. Let's go. Let's go. Where's Eric? Where's Eric? You guys think I feel good about that? Of course. That's why we play. All right, next game. Whoa. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. It took many years. What are we playing? Do we know? We don't know. We have a very bad score. Feel okay with this. I think. Go C4. C5 somewhere. Takes. We have this. Extra minute. All right, we're gonna use that. Use this extra minute hard. Game. Okay. Oh, rook is just caught. Oh, but do we want this? I guess we gotta take. I don't know if this was a good idea what we did. Oh wow. Okay. I think black doesn't have enough here. Yeah, 30 seconds. Gotta win this. No counterplay. Okay, we won. GG, huh? Uh-oh. Very intimidating, I gotta say. This whole thing, very intimidating. Thanks, H12. Thanks. I think we're okay. Just want to get my pieces out quickly. 95, bishop b6, rook d4 maybe. Active. Active chess. Oh, okay. Just take, huh? Yeah, not much play here. I think we're just lost. But we'll try. We'll try. Maybe a chance? As soon as we said we're lost, we got a chance. Just like that, no more chance. Okay, we keep fighting. Knight f3, we drop back. Yeah, we're still in big trouble. Very bad. Oh no. All right, we saved it. We saved it. Maybe could have won if we didn't hung the rook. Hung the rook, huh? Puzzlebot. Uh oh. I'm a little worried about Puzzlebot. Who's this Puzzlebot? Yeah, rip, exactly. AI Master. Funny. Okay. I don't mind this for us. Uh oh. I don't like how quickly Puzzlebot started playing. I feel like Puzzlebot has been activated. I like knight a4. If black trades on a4, we get this f5 square. Very annoying, IMO. I feel like we should break through soon. That was black holding b7. Very weak pawn. We gave Puzzlebot a little too much credit, huh? Gotta win this. Gotta win this. doesn't win. How could this not win? Even PuzzleBot can't save this. PuzzleBot. Oh wait. So here. Oh shoot. Ooh, all right. Good enough. All right, folks. I think we're gonna end it. 26:30. Feeling pretty good. Why don't we raid? Gonna get some dinner. Take it easy for the night. Yeah, GG's. Thanks. Yeah, it was fun. I'll be back tomorrow. More streaming. Keep working on the King's Indian course. Keep analyzing our games. Keep working on the chess. Try to get good. All right, let's raid Danya.